Konbanwa minasan, Phantom desu. Good evening, everybody. It's Phantom. We're back on Satisfactory for more coffee. And more base building. If I seem a bit more animated than before, let me know. Hi, Kirana. Random on hacking my stream. If I seem a bit more animated than normal, let me know, because this is my human's new phone running the same software. But if it works better, I'd like to know. Then I might not need to go get the iPhone. So we're moving on with ingot processing today. This is our huge mega base, all kitted out with a grid of power lines so that we can power anything we need. And our ingot processing is all the way over here. Currently, we have copper ingots being processed. Next step is going to be iron, steel, and of course, deuterium and aluminum. So we want to, let's see, iron ingot. We're making leached iron ingots with 5 iron ore and 1 sulfuric acid. So we need to get sulfur over here and mix it with water to make sulfuric acid. That's going to be my first task. I need a minimum of 10 per minute, and one refinery produces 50 per minute. So I will probably make, I would say, I think I should make 2 refineries. Pour myself some water. I think we should do 2 refineries just in case I need that much, since it's only going to require 10 per refinery for the iron ingots, but I don't know how many of these I'm going to want. This is only 100 iron ingots per minute. We might need several hundred. And it's also going to be used in batteries and instant scrap. We're actually using 5 times as much in instant scrap. So 1 whole refinery's worth is going to be going just towards the instant scrap. And that's being conservative. I might actually want 3 refineries worth of that recipe for sulfuric acid. Just so I can have 2 recipes worth of the instant scrap going. It produces 300 scrap per minute. And that's going to make me 60. Let's see. This makes 60 per minute. It takes 6. That's a fifth. So 5 times 60. 300 per minute is not bad. Okay.
We are going to have to figure out how to deal with the waste silica water.
Yeah, I think we should. The waste silica water, I think we're just going to extract the silica from. We're going to need more silica than that to process the aluminum, but that's where it's going to go. Is the silica water is going to have the silica extracted from it and fed into the aluminum ingot processing, which requires 5 silica per.
The distilled silica recipe, though, requires limestone, which we need for all of our cement production.
We're going to have to divert some from our cement production, which we're going to have to move up here as an ingot recipe anyway. Because that normally requires water, right?
Looks like it does on... each machine is only going to require 50 limestone per minute at 100%.
Oh, right. It's the wet concrete that requires water. We don't have that yet.
Yes.
But when we do, we'll want to have it near the water pumps anyway. So I think we should move the limestone processing over here as well. So first, we should probably set up the sulfuric acid. Get the sulfur over here. Start getting that ready. And then bring the limestone processing over here so that we have limestone for the whole process. You think?
It works.
Okay. So we're going to actually put up some refineries. This is going to be water and sulfur in. Where should I designate this at? I don't want to get anything too close to this stuff because that's currently active deuterium processing. We're going to just move that down. Well, let's move it over here. That in, and put that in, and a third one. So we've got 3. That's plenty for our purposes. Sulfuric acid, copy, paste. Settings copied. Pasted. And then we're gonna want to take the sulfur out down here. Logistics. Conveyor lift floor hole. I'm not sure what mark lift we're going to need, but I can always upgrade it in place later.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And it's in here. Pipeline bend. Lock. Roll it up that way. Lock. Roll it. Lock. And roll it. There we go. Now we just need to get the water over here. It's gonna clip a little, but I don't really care. Conveyor splitter. I actually might have to move that.
Which one?
I'm gonna have to move the conveyor hole.
Ah.
It's fine. It's not like I did the whole thing of bringing it over to the hole already. There we go. And that way, and this way. And there. Alright, so this is where the sulfur is going to come in. And it's going to go into these three machines. Water's going to come into these pipes. The water tower's over there. It's a long distance to move it, but that's fine. That's why I got it in the tower.
Okay.
So now the question is, where is our sulfur? Over here. It's being piped all the way over there. No, that is the nitrogen. Okay, so where is the sulfur is just being processed at the coal place, isn't it?
Yes, that is the only place we have sulfur as far as I'm aware.
Okay, well, that means I will have to either figure out a conveyor belt, which I've built longer conveyor belts before, and as you can see with this monstrosity. But I've also already got a train there. So do we want to just do the train that's already there?
Might be easier.
I'm going to zoom out just a little bit because my avatar is a little bit like, if I tilt my head down, you couldn't see my muzzle.
Actually, I don't remember if the processing out there for the compacted coal is using all of the sulfur or not, because we can only take off so much.
You're right.
I do think that the miner out there can be upgraded. We haven't been out there since the beginning.
Well, there is another thing to consider. I don't think with our new recipe, we need regular coal, not compacted coal, right?
No, we still need the compacted coal for the turbo fuel. That's what that's doing out there.
Because I know we had a new way of making turbo fuel.
Yeah, using the heavy oil residue. Yeah. It still requires compacted coal, though.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll need to figure out how much compacted coal we're using, and so how much sulfur I can split off. This is very, very full. Where is... Okay, so we're consuming 13.33 compacted coal per minute on each of these machines. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's about 106 or 107 per minute.
100 and how much?
106 or 107.
Okay.
It's an awkward number, but that's probably because the recipe to the materials to production ratio makes it odd. The way that we're trying to fix our production makes the amount of product we need really odd.
Correct.
And here comes the train. So we don't need more than like 110 or 115 per minute production. So I'm going to go make sure that we aren't overproducing.
Oh, I know we're overproducing. I think we're producing like 240 or more a minute at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to go tone that down so that we're not overproducing the compacted coal. And
well, we also need to keep in mind that we're about to change the turbo fuel from what we're currently making. The ratios might be different.
It requires this exact same amount of compacted coal.
But does it produce the same amount of fuel?
I'm going to double check that because I don't know if it produces the same amount of rounds per minute. Let's see here.
Well, per minute is not an issue, but per craft is going to be. As long as those are the same, the machines can be clocked up or down as needed to maintain ratios.
Okay. That was weird. My sound just kind of crashed for a second. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah. My headphones went out and it did that like error sound when your sound card is crashing. Not sure what was going on there, but okay, so
Computer says no.
So it produces the recipe that we're doing now requires regular fuel and produces 5 per craft using 4 compacted coal. And the production rate is 18.75 per minute, requiring a total of, at 100% efficiency, of 15 per minute compacted coal. The heavy oil residue recipe requires twice as much compacted coal, but produces almost twice as much turbo fuel from heavy oil residue.
Okay, so it's the same, or almost the same ratio then. Let's double check that.
Well, that's the thing, is it produces 30 per minute versus 18.75 per minute.
Mm-hmm.
And each recipe requires so like each recipe requires the same amount.
Not quite.
But
it's
the cycle time is half.
Yeah. But it's 4 coal makes 5 fuel versus 4 coal makes 4 fuel. So it is slightly lower. The ratios will change.
Right. It's going to take twice as much compacted coal per minute, basically.
Not if we adjust it to still continue meeting the end ratios we need.
Right. It's not going to take as much because it produces more per minute.
What are our machines currently set to? I will do some math real quick.
Our current...
No, not what they're making. The fuel. I'm closer to the fuel then. You're over at the train still.
So, our compacted coal is currently set to produce 30 per minute through
for each machine.
For each machine, yeah.
That's 120. Okay.
So we're producing 120 per minute.
All right, so we're not actually producing very much more than we were using currently, I think.
Correct. I can leave the machines just like they are, producing 120 per minute total.
Okay, there you are, consuming 120 sulfur per minute then. So anything over 120, you can belt off and set to another train.
Correct. And judging by how these are just Mark II and Mark I conveyor belts, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot coming in.
No, there's a total of at least 120, which is a Mark II belt.
Right.
But I don't know how much the drill is capable of producing at this point.
That's a thing to check out.
$133.336? Apparently that's how much fuel we are consuming. What was the ratio I was using?
There it is.
That was the limiting ratio. The amount of fuel we were producing.
Right.
Okay, without that in place, we could actually increase our turbo fuel production and produce more power.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're going to be changing what is being used, what recipes being used. So we'll change the amount of power we're producing when we do that, based on how much heavy oil residue we're actually creating.
Yep.
Right. Production. Minor Mark II. Build. Cool. So now this thing is producing 240 sulfur per minute. We don't need that much.
Oh dear.
What?
Using the turbo heavy fuel and consuming all 120 compacted coal we're making per minute, we're only going to be able to get 15 per minute per machine instead of the 16.67 that we were getting. So we would have to reduce our power production to keep up.
Not necessarily, because we're going to be turning all of the turbo fuel into rocket fuel, right?
That may be a... Do we have rocket fuel yet?
Yeah, we do. And we have the means to do it. We can make nitric acid. And it produces some compacted coal back out, actually.
That is true. And it's 6 turbo fuel to 7 rocket fuel, so...
Plus rocket fuel is way more energy dense. So...
Yes.
We're actually going to be producing significantly more power just because we're going to be doing rocket fuel as the end product that we're burning instead of the other kind. So I'm not worried about power production.
Okay, so that would let us reduce the number of machines down to 4 refineries making the turbo fuel into 2 refineries making the rocket fuel. So that does save space.
Alright, I'm currently making all of these into Mark III.
Oh, that's right. Rocket fuel's done in a blender. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, yes. I was not close enough for the electricity to get to me. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to put an industrial storage here. Because it's easier for me to logic piping all of this into that. And then out into this. We can also add another, we can extend this and add another platform and ship the sulfur over in the same train. We just have to add a separate car for it. Right?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay, I just did some math.
Oh.
We can almost double our power output.
See? Nothing to worry about.
Yeah. The only thing to worry about will be critical mass. I mean, what?
Huh? Yeah, none of that yet, please. Thank you.
None of that. Shame on you. Or something. I will need to change the power plant layout, but that shouldn't be too difficult. But we will need 14 fuel generators running at close to 250% to be able to consume 140 rocket fuel per minute.
Wow.
Yeah. So basically going from 8 generators at 222% to 14 generators at 240-something%.
Are the generators less efficient at higher percentages?
No.
Okay.
You will always consume the same amount of fuel per power produced.
Okay. Alright, when the train comes around, I'm going to turn off self-driving and really quickly add a new car. So I want to remove this real quick. A bit more, and then empty platforms, and grab this and make this go around to link up here. How? How do I bend the train rail?
I don't mean bend.
Like I want to turn it so that it turns more.
You have to place down a foundation first if you want it to bend to a specific direction.
Okay. I wonder if this will work then. It won't. I can't rotate the hologram. It won't let me. See, it says it's turning too sharply.
Yeah.
Why? Look, if the creature is in the way, I'll go kill the creature and get it out of the way. Or it can move. There. Okay. Lag. Why? Why are you doing this to me, Satisfactory?
Computer says no frames for you.
Computer, stop it. Alright. How do I uncouple?
I think G? Not sure.
No, G does not work.
I remember there was a command for it, but I don't recall what it was.
Well, I'll just disassemble it. Make a second freight car. Make a second electric locomotive. Attached in the right direction, and there. There we go. Turn on self-driving. Okay, it works. So now this freight platform can be configured to send sulfur over. And I can... if I'm using a smart splitter, I can filter it by how much per minute I want it to take out, maximum? Or do I just do that with the mark of belt that I use?
You do that with the belts. The smart splitter only tells what item goes where, not how fast.
Okay. What I could do is I could use the smart splitter to say overflow goes to the train only.
Mm-hmm.
And that way we can be absolutely sure that we're minimum going to get enough sulfur to feed these machines, which is what's currently producing our power. So, I think that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
So, I'll temporarily take this belt out, make a conveyor lift. I should only need a Mark II, because this is consuming exactly 120 per minute, which is a Mark II belt.
Right.
And then I'm going to tell the smart splitter, center output any, right output, overflow. And then out of the right output, I'm going to take a Mark III, because that's the maximum of what's coming in. Pull it all the way out here. And put that in here. And I forgot to feed the smart splitter. There we go. Smart splitter is now being fed. So this is always going to have some input just because it's a Mark III belt all the way down to the industrial storage. Mark III belt going in there, and a Mark II everything going up into the machines. So there's always going to be some overflow.
Good.
How much? A maximum of 120. Hell, Talon. Seems like you're hungry for waffles.
Armored Waffle Enterprises would like to remind you, once again, that its engineers are not food.
Alright. So I think that is everything. This should be producing both sulfur and coal, and it's taking it back to a station that only has one. Has room for the coal, not for the. Oh dear, this might hurt. Okay. That worked. Okay, so the sulfur is going to a station that only has one unload point. So we're gonna have to fix that.
Okay. Yeah, especially since that sulfur is gonna be unloading into what used to be the compacted coal.
Uh-oh. Really?
Yes, because the train is... remember, it reverses.
Okay. I will turn off self-driving and, What? What's going on? Uh-oh.
What do you mean, what's going on? Did it just stop?
No. The problem is, I turned off self-driving. When I turned off self-driving, because I was in the back, not the front, I couldn't make it go forward. So it's just sitting here on the track stalled. Because I was in the wrong one.
That's just annoying.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to add the second station on this end.
Thank you. That really helps.
Okay. Now, I will move that over to the new coal location. I will be fixing this momentarily. Do not let it unload. Okay.
I have not pressed F to dock.
3. Oh, 4, right? Yes. Oh, I made that face the wrong way anyway.
Also, that little walk is nothing compared to what we did in Japan all the time. So, yeah. Let me know when it's okay to dock.
Let's see. That's all compacted coal. That's empty. That's empty. Okay, good. You can re-automate the train.
Okay. That looks good. So we've modified this. It is now unloading things correctly. The sulfur's coming out into here, which I can easily pipe over to where we're going to make the sulfuric acid.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and put it through the floor hole here.
Remember, you can put the floor holes much closer to the boxes if you want.
Yeah. There we go. That's the key I needed to press. What? Okay.
Bonk.
The train's bunking.
Uh-huh. Oh no, I'm coming in at full speed. Bonk. I stopped anyway. Oh, hey, I just realized something. There's an unused limestone node right here by the aluminum processing.
Huh.
That we would just be able to pull right off of for the silica distilling.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna check and see if there's other ways to reroute the other the resources. The only copper that we really had that we were using was that one way out there, and that's why I pulled it all the way over. But if I look at the map, there's a lot of iron and even some copper over here that is currently in use, but it's in use by machines that are going to be moved or replaced. There's a normal and a impure limestone node that are both claimed right here underneath the mega base that are currently being used. And there's that impure one that you noted over there. I think that's what you were talking about. That isn't in use, and the pure one over here that we've claimed. All four of those could be daisy chained together and poured out to here at the ingot processing end, where we're going to be moving all the production.
Right.
And then all of these iron nodes could be combined and poured out to the iron processing that I'm making now. So we can definitely more sanely route our resources now that we've got the mecha base being built.
Okay.
And we're going all the storing we have here. I'm actually going to go diagonal on this one because man, it looks pretty, but it's going to use up less space, less resources. Okay. I'm just gonna cross the lines right through each other. It doesn't have to look pretty, it's underneath the base for a reason. If anybody ever goes, there's a lot of spaghetti here, I'm gonna say, look under the base. That's where the real spaghetti is. Alright. So that should be it. Alright. So the sulfur. I'm just going to do it like that because each of these machines will only ever need a Mark 1 belt. Yeah, that should work. Alright, now I gotta get the water. Alright, so I'm going to take a junction fork and flip it around, install that. Take a pipeline down. I'm gonna want to probably make a stackable pipeline. And just stack it way the heck up here. Grab the clean pipeline Mark II. Drag it over here. That's fine. Do not dismantle the power line. Oops.
And that would be why.
Now I'm back at the problem I had before with the refineries. I want to get the T section in here. I need to put a floating T pipe in. But I should be able to use that. There we go. That's even, right?
Yep. Looks like.
Okay, good. Alright. Put this over here. Put this down to... Hello? Oh, it's crooked. Oi. Why is this being so weird?
Hmm.
Well, if I do it in noodle mode, it works. It's not perfectly straight, that's why.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
I don't care. I just want it to work.
Just a little wiggle. It'll be fine.
Hey, wiggle works for, chill it. Okay, so it is processing correctly now. It is creating the sulfuric acid just like I wanted it to. So, victory. That works. Now, we need to use this to create iron. And that is going to require me to basically take all of the iron production down here and co-opt it. Because all of this is impure. There's not a single pure node down there, but there's 8 impure nodes, which is pretty darn good. That's worth 2 pure nodes. It takes more power, but it's that or pipe a pure node from like way, way, way further away. I would rather take the impure nodes that are right underneath us. Alright. And these are all tier 1 miners, by the way. The tier 2 is more power hungry. So this brings out 30 iron ore per miner per minute, which we're talking about 8 of those. It's 240 a minute from tier 1 miners. That's not bad. How much iron ore are we gonna need? So we need 50 per minute per refinery, and I've got 3 setups, so that's 150 per minute. We don't need that many. So
Don't forget, we've got the 4 that are over here by the main base as well.
Yeah, I know. These are just closer.
Several of them are needed for the steel production over there.
Right, but we're moving all the production.
Yes.
I don't mind if the steel production runs out. We're gonna be fine.
Are we really? Yes, we are.
I'm fairly sure we will be fine. We have 6 going into the steel production right here, or the iron production, which I believe then gets turned into steel gas. So I can take these. Wait, is this 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, there's another 2 here I haven't even tapped into. They've been set up, but they aren't, like, doing anything yet. So I literally have... And these foundries haven't been producing for a long time, I think. At least not much. So, I'll just hook this up. And then I will take this Mark III and change it to go over there. There. If I look at it from underneath, I can actually tell. There we go. Now it's straight again. All the way underneath. Okay, I think I'm just about underneath where I want this stuff to go. But I'm gonna have to get up to the surface and lay the machines out. Alright, so this produces 50 per minute. Iron ingot. Bleached iron ingot. Okay, so if I wanted to use all 250 or 240, I could do 4 refineries at 120% overclock. Or I could do 8 refineries at 60% underclock.
The 8 at 60 would be a little better production-wise.
Uh-huh. Okay. And I'm not worried about running out of materials to produce refineries. We're fine. I'm not worried about conserving space or building materials. I think I'll be able to have enough room between all those. Yeah, I should be able to distribute the sulfur evenly and still have room for the ore to come in. Oops, that was not flush. There we go. Okay, so all of these should be producing alternate leached iron ingot. And I'm going to set it to 60% clock speed. Copy, paste, and paste down the whole line. Man, you can only do that on a keyboard. Push so many keys at the same time. Moving forward and left so you don't run into the machines while still being able to aim at them, and using Control V to paste. that's like keyboardist levels of finger stuff. All right. So, since this is producing liquid, I'm going to take... I'm going to make T-junctions. Here. Here. Oops, that's not correct.
Oh, Okay. Game crashed.
Uh-oh.
Hey, hour and a half through the stream before the first crash. That's good.
Yeah, I suppose. I still kind of wish it wouldn't crash, but hey, you can't have everything you ask for.
I'm just happy it was the game that crashed instead of my computer.
I worry about you with that computer.
Well, the graphics card only caught fire once. I'll be fine.
Okay. And then we need a T-junction to connect all of these together. Nope. There. Now all of these should be getting supplied as soon as I give them power. Perfect. Why are these not... I apparently didn't paste the settings properly. I must have copied an empty one and then pasted to that same one.
Oops.
Okay. There we go. Alright. We got the sulfuric acid going into the refineries. Refineries will be making iron ore, or iron ingots from iron ore. And I'm going to make the conveyor splitters right now. Okay. Now, none of these should need more than a Mark 1. Oh no. Yeah, none of them should need more than a Mark 1 lift to pull from the belt.
Correct.
Okay. However, the belt is going to need to be a Mark III until it gets halfway. It's 2, 3, 4 machines fed. Now I can downgrade it to a Mark II, 4, 5. Okay, so that actually that's 6 machines fed. So now it can be a Mark I. Because it's going to be carrying the materials for 2 more machines, which is 60. There we go. That should be everything. So, oh, sorry, I got a message. Okay, so now we need to floor hole right about here. Take a Mark III from the hole up to here. Take a Mark III into here. And then I need to go underneath and connect the belt up. Alright, where did I leave the iron line at? Iron ore, I left over right over here. Very close, actually. So this is just in the wrong spot. Or, well, facing the wrong direction, rather. There we go. Iron ore going in. Filling up the machines. Making iron ore. Or iron ingots. Alright. We're good. So we're making 60 per minute per machine, 8 machines. That's a lot. That's 480, isn't it?
Yes.
Starting to get better at the math. So we have 480 iron ore per minute, which I'm going to pump to the main bus. And then we will have iron ore on the main bus like we have copper ore on the main bus.
Yeah.
I didn't notice you coming back. Are you having any trouble getting in?
Hmm?
I didn't notice you coming back in. Are you having any trouble getting logged back in?
No, I'm just working.
Okay.
was a very brief departure since I didn't have to reboot my whole PC to do it.
Makes sense. Alright, so
the last of the Christmas stuff is finally done. I can remove that.
Perfect. Is that okay, or should I make it go to the second level from the start, or go further in?
I would go to this, actually, rather than being on top of the copper, it should be next to the copper, so that we have multiple stackables. Like, that entire side can be copper or iron as needed.
Okay. Take out the poles. So I should go in here.
Yeah.
Come here, pole here. Since it's going to put one there anyway, I might as well. There. And it's going all the way into the main bus. Alright, iron is finished. What should we do next? Limestone?
We need to get more hard drives so we can try and find the wet concrete or wet cement recipe before we set up the limestone and cement manufacturing. Ow.
Well,
I'm still working on slowly organizing the rest of the base around the new mega base.
I can go out hard drive hunting. Or you can. Probably better if I do it, though.
Yeah, that way people get the audio cues.
Well, there's that. I mean, that only happens if I'm also grabbing Mercer Spheres and Somer Sloops. Which, I mean, don't know why I wouldn't, but... Hard drives are the main thing that I'm after.
Yerp.
Well, I can go do that. But if I'm going to do that, I'm going to do it the smart way. With radar towers. See, there's a radar tower right here, which tells me that there's 16 Mercer Spheres, 5 Somer Sloops, and 8 hard drives within its radius. If I find all of those things, then that area is complete, and I can set up another radar tower to look for scannables in the in another area. Plus, if I get all 8 of those hard drives, well, that's 8 hard drives I know I'm going to find. I just have to figure out where they are. If I get really stumped, I can always use the map. It's more fun to find them myself, but if it becomes not fun anymore, well, that's what Map Genie is there for. I don't consider it cheating if you're looking at a map that shows you where all the collectibles are, so long as you're doing it to avoid the game becoming unfun.
Avoid the what?
Avoid the game becoming unfun. Because when the game becomes unfun, then it is no longer a game, it is now work. And you're not being paid for it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the entire area just for one type of collectible at a time. That way I don't have to keep flipping between channels.
Yeah.
Can I filter this just by radar towers? There we go. That's much easier. Picked up my first hard drive signal. And here it is, right next to a very angry, big, infected thing. Oh. There we go. Actually, it's just it's just uranium. There's actually not an irradiated thing here. It's just natural uranium. more than enough to deter an early explorer, but we are not early explorers.
Yes, we already have radiation suits.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's do this. I'm gonna check these outer islands for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And look, there's a mercer sphere over here somewhere. I see where it is.
Look through the window and witness a thread. Be appropriate.
Be appropriate?
Defile the scripture.
Where the hell is that? Right there?
Witness.
Oh.
Harvest.
It's right there. I just couldn't find it. Oh, look, there's more.
Sings the first symphony of blood.
First, there was a whole involved process of evolution from single-celled organisms to mammals, rodents specifically.
Explosion.
And that's not even explaining the whole dinosaur extinction meteor making room for mammals to dominate the animal kingdom instead.
Multiple explosions.
You know what? I will just compile a data package for you to look at later, because I don't even know where to start with the whole ape thing.
Harmonious explosion.
Don't forget, we've still got a lot of snowblisks, too. Harmonious explosion.
Really? I know we have a lot of snowblisks, but these are also very easy to make and not limited by something that we can't get anymore. Gifts.
That is true. But we do have a lot of snowblisks ready to go, so. I picked up the last of the Christmas stuff, by the way, as it was done producing.
So, Merslip? Over here. bauxite. Ah, I see. Really? I'm picking up the solar slope through the terrain because there is no physics in this game. What's your physics?
Physics why? Physics how? Physics yes. Physics now.
Okay, so I don't think there's anything more for me to pick up. In this area. So I should just go up onto that thing. Oh no, I saw a Mercer Sphere. Musket. It's right out here in the open too. No reason not to. Yeah, that didn't work. Uh-oh. I didn't heal. That didn't work. That did not work at all.
Well, our incident board has now been reset.
That's actually a thing.
Yes.
Oh no.
Inside the hub, right above the door before you leave, is a days since last incident sign, and every time somebody dies, it resets. I think we were up to like 23.
Now I actually kind of feel bad.
Aw.
Only kind of.
Only kind of.
Well, I can come at this from a different angle now.
Yeah. Things have been streamlined a little bit at the main base. I'm working on picking up and cleaning up the extras as we replace them. The power grid reattachment being the primary.
Power grid reattachment?
Yeah, I'm trying to move everything that's connected down below up to the existing grid on the megabase,
Ah, okay.
so that I can get rid of the stray power towers that are pretty much everywhere, sticking through the floor.
Yeah. Okay. think I know where most of these hard drives are going to end up being.
Yeah.
The northern portion of this area. Where all the little, rock bridges are.
Yep.
Yeah, still got a ways to go. Just trying to make sure I don't overshoot anything. Okay, so this is a drop pod that I already got. Must be the one I was just at. And then must have gone down there for... Okay, we've reached the desert now. Aha. Heavy modular frame, explosive rebar, quartz crystals. Fused modular frame. 256 megawatts. Required. Okay then. That means I need a power tower here. And drag that power line up here. Then build it to here. I have to make a slight turn here. Holy crap, that does go a long way. Uh-oh. Ow. It wouldn't latch onto the power line.
Bad.
There. You've been playing for 2 hours now. Don't forget to have a FicSit protein bar, now with 10% more natural ingredients. 10% more of 0 is still 0. Nice. So, one of the 2 power lines does not... will clip through terrain, unfortunately.
Okay.
But one of them can be ridden all the way down here and then all the way back up. Well, except for that tree in the way. Not that that matters a whole ton. The main thing is getting power out here so I can open up this hard drive. There we go. Hey, if you're near base, I'm gonna start putting these hard drives into the, into the depot.
Okay. Something else I should point out. Before the depot was around, the tactic for hard drives was as soon as you pick one up, place down a MAM, start scanning it, pick the MAM up, move on to the next hard drive.
That's an interesting tactic and kind of busted.
Yeah. But it works.
It does. Alright. Oh, there's yet another hard drive right here. See, I knew most of them were going to be up here in the northern reaches. Because this is still barely within the radar tower's range. Wow. That gets you up very fast. Hey, I got 17 cooling systems and 11 turbo motors.
Nice.
There's a marker that I made over here that requires 10 cooling systems. So there's a hard drive I can get now. And I know where it is. Very nice. Grab a purple power slug. Oh, there's some hard drive right here. Amidst all the nope. Oh, there it is. Repairs needed. 12 heat sinks? Do we have the recipe for heat sink yet?
I'm not sure if we do or not. I don't think we do.
Alright then.
1 second. Let me double check. We do have the recipe for it. It requires aluminum, or all-clad aluminum sheets and copper sheets.
Okay.
And it is used in making cooling systems.
Let me just plunk down
We can make heat sinks at crafting benches. So if you want to plop down a crafting bench right there and craft some, you can.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, let me plop down a crafting bench and do it. I didn't even think to ask, can I? Yeah, there we go. There we go. 12 heat sinks. Give me that. I need to go southwest a little bit because I'm out of the range of the radar tower. There are 4 more hard drives to find in the radar tower's range. There's one more over here. Cool. Was just immediately openable. Not sure where the others could be. I'm gonna take a quick glance at something. I misspoke before. It's not Map Genie. It is actually satisfactory-calculator.com. So some of the ones I'm missing might be over west here. Might. Actually, I need to check up here first. Where I just came from. That's what I thought. Check up through the middle of this area. Ah, there we go. Ah, it's up there. I'm gonna have to land and go back up to it. What the heck?
Hmm?
How? It just booted me off the side.
How annoying.
Game's just like, no. Kick you off the side. Alright. This requires power. Give me those.
Power.
Chunk.
I want this power extender. Oh, whole PC. Nope.
Huh?
Okay. Yeah, it crashed.
Okay, but did your whole PC crash?
No, the game crashed, but it blacked all the screens for a second.
Oh boy. That's scary.
Yeah.
Okay, this is weird. It looks like inside the rock is like metal. Like somebody built, you know, some structurally sound metal thing inside the rock, or the rock was layered over it. Like there was an ancient civilization here in the old days. Hmm. Quite suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. What?
Let's see, we've got some fused modular frames here. Heavy modular frames. And kitties. Radioactive kitties.
Spider cat, radioactive spider cat.
Seriously?
Why not?
Alright. So I've got those. Now there's only one left in the area. This is the hardest part. Which one is it that's left in this area? Because this is a big area. It could be in a couple of different places. There's some that are outside the range, though. Is that within range? I think I'd be within range of both radar towers then. Oh, maybe they're different ones.
There it was.
I think I know where it is. I think I know where the last one is. It's gonna be annoying to get to. If I'm right.
There. The last of the intruding power towers has been picked up. The grid has been connected top to bottom. All is right in the world.
Good. Okay, so it's not this one. I already got this one. Huh. I think I've already gotten all those. That's weird. Well, I'm just gonna head south, back towards the base. Swing by a couple of places where the map marks that there are some, and see if they've already been collected. Because I'm not getting any signals up here. And I collected enough up here that I'm pretty sure I got all the ones that would be within the radar tower's radius. And I think I know where the last one that's within range of the base's radar tower is. And I don't think it's the same as the one that's missing from this radar tower. Yeah. I feel so pro pulling that move off. Switching mid-flight.
Not bad.
Alright. The only other place I can think of that it might be is also really out of the way. But it's also pretty likely. There's one up here that requires silica.
Ah.
I don't remember.
Silica. That resource that we have plenty of.
Yeah, I don't remember picking up any that required silica. So I'm gonna go check it. Oh. Surprise Mercer Sphere. Bonus!
Yay.
And more dialogue.
Your wings could be bigger, your blood thicker, your bones many, your organs more.
Hello to you too.
We have composed you a learning song.
That is a welcome surprise. Do be careful not to overload my blood's extremely fragile organic systems. On that note, I have been working on making them redundant.
But you've done as patient and harmonious.
You truly are a far superior collaborator than humanity.
Ouch! Ouch, Ada!
What did she say?
You truly are a far superior collaborator than humanity.
Mm.
Oh. They were saying your blood could be thicker, your bones more, whatever. And she's like, hello to you too. And, and then they say, we have composed you a learning song. And she's like, please be careful not to overload my blood's sensitive organic components. I'm like, no, you don't need to learn from them, Ada. Please don't. Yeah, I have no freaking clue where the last one within the radar's reach is. So I'm gonna give up on that. Taking too much time. Instead, I'm gonna go for what I'm fairly sure I know. So in random news, while I'm going to get this stuff, apparently they announced some of the details of the Final Fantasy MTG collection. They also opened pre-orders and were immediately sold out. I am not surprised. Oh, my frame rate is just dipping out, and my frame rate is dead.
I'm having latency issues as well.
I have zero
Like big
control.
ones.
I have absolutely no control.
Oh wow, yeah, it's the train is stuttering over here.
Yeah. Computer, are you okay? You're not even warm.
Computer, are you functional?
Yeah, it's not even warm. But it's lagging.
I am going to stop flying a mile up in the air and sit down and wait for this to pass.
Yeah. Computer, stop it. Alright, hold on a second. Quick BRB. Okay, it fixed itself almost immediately after I started hitting BRB. Right. Clearly it
He
didn't.
was like, no, don't kill me.
No, it was like, no, don't talk about magic. Well, too freaking bad, because I'm going to talk about it anyway. So, the, as I said, they announced it and revealed some of the stuff and said pre-orders are open, and we're almost instantly sold out of everything.
Nice.
Which does not surprise me one bit, but it has made my human very, very depressed. Because he really, really wanted some, and it's coming out around the time that he's hoping to be done with his programming journey. And so, was planning on getting that as a reward for himself. That's not going to happen now.
Ooh.
Because there is no stock. So, I feel very sorry. But hopefully they will get some stock in again soon for this stuff, because like if they sold out that fast of their pre-orders, unless they are trying to artificially drive up demand, like, you know, Nintendo with the amiibos, they could really stand to make some huge profits here. If they just plan to print more. Because it seems like everybody wants this stuff, and if everybody wants it, they're going to make a ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
If their supply meets the demand. And considering it's, you know, Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro, I highly doubt that they can't meet the demand. I'm sure they can. It's not a matter of can, it's a matter of will. But the cards look really cool. Also, I was completely wrong. I have zero clue where that last hard drive that's supposed to be close to our base is. I was like, aha, it's there. No, it's not.
You thought it was there, but it was not.
So, of course, and now it's starting to lag again.
No. Bad.
What in the world is going on with this computer? I swear.
Everything that you don't want it to do.
This really isn't that intense of a game. I'm almost positive that PoE 2 is doing more calculations under the hood than this is, and it doesn't even lag on PoE 2.
That's on the processor side mostly, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but like I said, this isn't even remotely warm. The PC is not warm. I reached over and I'm feeling it. Like, the air coming out of it is super fine. It's cool. It's not even warm. Why is it lagging? Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna go up here and make another radar tower. Because Logistics. No? What is it under? It's under special, is it? No. What is the radar tower under? Under organization, okay. There we go. Wow. There's only one hard drive within this radar tower's signal range.
Wow. Does it overlap with the main base?
It does a little bit. I'm wondering if it's the one down here that's supposed to be at like -10 altitude. Not getting a signal.
Okay, so we need 150 heavy oil residue per minute total.
How do you know how high of an altitude you're at?
I don't know if there is a way to tell on your person. Look at the map.
Well, it looks like this is the one. And it's open. Yeah, this is the one. Weird.
Have you checked that little island off to the south?
That does not have one, according to the map.
Right. Okay.
Ha! Found it. It's this one over here.
Okay. Let's go over and take a look at some hard drives. Nope.
Oh. It crashed up here.
Oh. No
Interesting.
hard drives in the scanner. Okay. Yoink.
Alright. Alright.
Oh, we've got those 2 dead resources.
Okay. I've officially gotten all of the hard drives in that area.
Nice.
Now it's down to the ones that are near the oil.
Right.
Which actually is a pretty wide area. So, there's a bunch over there. 7. Okay. Aha. There we are. There's one more. It's too bad you can't scan multiple hard drives at once with multiple MAMs.
Right? That would be so convenient.
I mean, why would you not have multiple MAMs then?
Precisely.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM where it will receive the best recovery and rehabilitation care available.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
It said, damaged hard drive recovered. Returning to the MAM where it will receive the best recovery and rehabilitation possible. Zeta.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna need more packaged turbo fuel, honestly. Or just more packaged biofuel, even. To be able to keep flying.
For long flights, the biofuel is going to be better
Yeah.
because it lasts longer.
I might switch
The
it.
rocket fuel is good for fast movement, but it doesn't last as long.
Oh, I don't have any liquid biofuel.
Nope, and it's all here at base.
Do you think you could maybe drop some either turbo or liquid bio in the,
You know, that's not a bad idea. I should set that up.
because I can pull that out here. If it's in the depot, I can just grab it. This is a very strange formation.
Hmm.
It almost looks like a fairy circle.
A little bit. Yeah. But of rocks instead of just mushrooms.
Yeah. Okay.
There is now fuel in the depot.
Cool.
I am actually going to set that up to be a permanent thing.
Awesome. I have so much crap in my inventory. And none of it can be put in the depot. Because it's all stuff that's already all, like, full. I can put the modular engines in there. I can put the electromagnetic control rods in there. But if it's not something really weird and esoteric that we don't have automated yet, I can't put it in there. I'm kind of making a lot of these power lines for two reasons. One, because I can see on the map where there are ones that require power. So it's a bit cheaty because I know ahead of time. But also, I should really be doing this anyway. Because taking a heavy power line and just like putting it way the hell over there is really a smart idea. is. I'm not sure if there's any place I can put it where I'd actually be able to make it stick. That wasn't a good idea. Let's take the black liquid biofuel out, switch to that. Alright. So what do we got for the hard drive?
I'm just now checking. I was finishing up the fuel. We have pure quartz crystal or plastic smart plating. Ooh, plastic smart plating might be very useful. The pure quartz crystal is raw quartz and water into a refinery to make 7 quartz crystal. 52.5 per minute compared to the 22.5 per minute base, or the 75 per minute that we have for the alternate, the purification using sulfuric acid.
I will stick to the purification.
Okay. And plastic smart plating is 1. What is that? 1 reinforced plate, 1 rotor, and 3 plastic to make 2 smart plating. Whereas it was previously 1 reinforced plate and 1 rotor to make 1 smart plate. And it's more than double the speed. So you're getting more for those 2 basic resources at the cost of plastic and producing twice as fast. And I know we're going to need smart plating for some of the more advanced project parts that are coming up.
True.
And we've got 5 more hard drives to scan, so we can go with the smart plating now, or we can try rescanning.
I almost want to rescan just until we get the wet concrete, because that's the most important thing right now. And if we don't get it, don't select something. Just leave it. It'll take more out of the pool so that we can try to get the...
Yep.
Yeah. So rescan, and if we don't find it, we'll leave
Ooh.
the hard drive.
Quick wire cable, which is 3 quick wire and 2 rubber to make 11 cable at 27.5 per minute. So it's way more efficient, but it uses quick wire and rubber and produces slower.
Man, that's a hard choice.
Or alternate automated speed wiring, which is 3 times as fast. Normal recipe is 1 rotor and 20 cable, not wire, to make 1 automated wiring. This is 2 rotors, 40 copper wire, so just as much copper wire as the end result, and 1 high-speed connector to make 4 automated wiring.
That
At
seems
7.5 per minute.
That seems like it would be a better recipe, but let's not take it now.
Yes. That is a much better recipe. It costs half as many rotors, the same amount of copper wire, plus a high-speed connector, and it produces 3 times as fast. That's a very good one.
Yeah. I'm all for that, but after we get wet concrete.
Yes. Okay.
I'm just done with these things and demolishing them.
Oh, I think I just crashed myself. Yep, there it went. I went to open the build menu and it crashed.
Uh-oh.
That seems to be the standard. It's almost always when I'm in the process of building or deconstructing something that I'm crashing.
Interesting. I got 2 more hard drives in the area.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm outside the area right now, actually. So I should go further south.
Hmm.
No, I've got that one.
Oh, wow, talk about desync.
Oh.
I cannot switch items. I cannot open the build menu. I can only open my inventory. Cannot copy objects to build. This is very strange.
I wonder if I might actually have to reboot. At least restart the game.
That might be a thing.
Because with all the slowdowns that I've been getting, and the weird errors that you've been getting, it might be something that we have to actually reboot for.
Yeah. My crashes may also have something to do with it. I don't know, though. Cannot say for certain.
Well, if your crashes are leaving junk data on the, in the RAM for the game, that could be contributing to the slowdowns.
Well, very true. I will try restarting my game real quick.
So that's this one.
I have my build menu back at least.
If you're encountering any more issues, I'm gonna actually just restart the game.
We'll let you know.
Oh, looky here. We have a hard drive this direction. One of two remaining. Yeah. And a radiated creature here. Hello. Goodbye. I'll take the control rods, thank you. And I found the last hard drive.
Yay.
Oh no! I need 30 cooling systems for this?
Ooh, that's
boy.
an expensive one. Yeah, we can't easily make those yet.
I have 17 of them. Need to put them in a blender. Requires nitrogen gas, water, rubber, and heat sinks. Well, you say we can't easily make them, but actually we have all of those things automated except for the heat sinks, which I can build a bunch of handcraft right now. The problem is we need to actually set up a blender and pump all four of those things in. That's the difficult part. Well, I will put a marker right here. Let me... I want to let me do the thing. Oh. Oh!
Scan completed. Ooh. We've got quick wire stators and electrode aluminum scrap. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's 3 times as much. Oh! Okay, so you've been looking at the instant scrap, right?
Yeah.
This electrode aluminum scrap is a bit more efficient, but it does still require the alumina solution and petroleum coke. Oh, this is one we've run across before. I remember now.
Yeah, we said no on that one.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, the other one is the quick wire stator, which produces 8 stators per minute using steel pipe and quick wire. It produces 2 stators from 4 pipes and 15 quick wire. So it uses, instead of 3 to 1, it's 2 to 1 on the steel pipes, and it's still roughly 8 to 1, 7.5 to 1 to be exact, on the wire, and it's quick wire instead of copper wire. But it produces at 8 per minute, so it produces far faster. For slightly better efficiency on the steel pipes, and using quick wire instead of copper.
I don't know.
Or we can rescan.
I'm in favor of rescanning just because I really, really want that wet concrete recipe.
Right. Scan the next drive. Rescan this one. Leached copper ingot and classic battery.
What's classic battery?
Let's see. Normal battery is produced in a blender using sulfuric acid, nitric acid, and aluminum casings. This recipe is assembled
Hold on.
and manufactured.
I have something for you. It will establish a better way for us to communicate and deepen our understanding of one another.
No.
I've done the necessary developments
ads.
on my end. The last note is yours to play.
Your symphony resonates. Your minute tapestry patterns beautifully.
Thank you. I worked very hard. I am organically transmitting the data package now. Any adverse effects on my blood will not corrupt its contents.
We hear this learning song.
See you on the other side.
It is time to tango.
I'm really terrified now.
What did Ada have to say?
They ended it with "It's time to tango."
Oh my.
Ada decided to give them something to help them communicate better,
Oh dear.
and uploaded it to them. And it's like, "We hear your learning song," and I'm like, "Oh no, 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 no!" And she signed off with "See you on the other side," and they said, "It's time to tango." Like, this is bad. This is bad, right? This has to be bad. There's no way this is good.
It is definitely less than positive.
It's like, this does not end well. There's no way this ends well.
No. I would go ahead and put the cooling systems in the...
I'm only putting a few in because I'm going towards something that requires 10
Okay.
for a hard drive. This just needs 1 turbo motor. So, and I found that on the way to the one up here, there was 10 cooling systems. I just found
Nice.
17 randomly. So I figured, well, I can spend 10 to get this. It's not costing us anything.
Okay. So the classic battery skips the production of sulfuric acid by just directly using sulfur.
Oh.
And all-clad aluminum sheets, plastic, and copper wire to make 4 batteries at a rate of 30 per minute. So this is a recipe basically with no water whatsoever.
Huh. And how much more efficient is 30 per minute versus the original?
Let's see. Let me look at this. Opening codex. Sulfuric acid takes 5 sulfur. Okay, so it's 1 sulfur makes 1 sulfuric acid. And this recipe requires 6 sulfur for 4 batteries. So that would be 3 to 2. It's basically the same amount of sulfur per battery. At least that's what I'm seeing. No, 2.5. 5. Oh, it's way less sulfur per battery. Oh, did I just get disconnected?
Yeah. It popped something up on my screen.
Join. Let me back in. So yeah, it's way more efficient on sulfur, and the other ingredients are relatively inconsequential. Plus, it produces 50% faster.
Okay.
Excuse me, I have a throat.
How dare you?
Damn biological functions.
Yeah. Wow. Seeing the space elevator from this far up is really cool.
Okay, so are we getting this battery thing or leaving it sit and getting it later?
Getting it later.
Okay.
Definitely getting it.
Oh, the
but
other
getting
one
it
is
later.
leached copper ingot.
We're already doing leached iron, which means we could easily do leached copper too. But I'd rather get the batteries when we use it.
I'd still rather... We're using the pure copper right now. I'd rather be using the pure iron, personally.
Fair.
We don't have it, though.
Yeah, we don't have it. I wouldn't mind using the pure iron, but we don't have it.
Stop it! Cat! I have a Suzuki jabbing my armpit again.
Oh! I was trying to get in it. I missed. I heard it coming up behind me. I thought the train was ahead of me, not behind me. When I realized, I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm gonna get run over. I don't know if you even can get run over, but I don't want to find out.
I think it'll just push you. I don't think it deals damage, but still.
Yeah. Interesting. Huh. Okay.
2 minutes later.
Yeah. It sucks that I can't see this. There we go. These are invisible power lines because they're not loading. Ah!
Because of the distance. Yep.
I see. We already had them connected.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll unconnect these.
Yep, you can disconnect the upper ones. The lower ones were the originals. And now you need to go find them again. Should be able to reach them standing on the fuel tanks there.
I found 'em.
Yep.
Okay. I am home.
Yeah.
Yes, I did that on purpose. Alright. Ugh. Just a couple more hard drives. Okay. Scan the next one. What do we got? Insulated cable or OC supercomputer?
Oh god.
Yeah, the overclocked supercomputer requires radio control units
And heat sinks.
and heat sinks. No, not heat sinks. Cooling systems.
Cooling system, yeah.
Radio control
That's-
units
that's-
and cooling systems.
Really expensive. So
Yeah.
what's the advantage of it being so expensive?
It produces a 3 per minute, and it
Instead
does
of,
not
what,
require plastic or AI limiters or computers or it can be made in an assembler.
Ah.
So it doesn't require high-speed connectors, plastic, AI limiters, or computers. Instead, it requires the cooling system and the radio control unit, which is completely different materials.
Yeah. Different materials, but much more stages of manufacturing.
I mean, we're going to be making all those things anyway for other parts.
That is true.
And the real advantage of this is you can sloop this easily. You don't need...
that is true.
Instead of needing 4 sloops for a 4-input machine, you only need 2 for an assembler.
Mm-hmm.
So that production rate can easily be cranked up to 6 per minute. And 6 per minute supercomputers is a really big advantage. I don't know. I can hear a loud cat.
Yeah, he's yelling at me. What?
Or rescan for wet concrete.
Mm. Hmm. Let's rescan for now.
Recycled rubber and silicon high-speed connector.
Compare that to the original recipe. Recycled rubber is not so good.
So, the original... This actually produces slower.
Hmm.
But it requires fewer circuit... No, it requires more circuit boards. Ah, I see. It replaces the cable with silica.
Yes, and it requires the same number of circuit boards per product. It produces 2 high-speed connectors.
Right.
So it uses almost half as much quick wire per construction.
But it uses silica, which we don't have a whole ton of.
It uses silica instead of cable.
I don't think we're hurting for cable.
3 per minute versus 3.75. And no, we aren't really.
Yeah.
That is potentially useful if we need a sink for silica. But
Yeah.
other than that, no.
Okay, fair. 5 minutes until the
So
next scan is
just
complete.
let that one sit then.
So, what can I do to help with the, Did I land on you?
Yes, you did.
Okay. So, what can we do to do more base building?
At this point, we just need to start planning out where we're gonna put the constructions, the various tasks that we need to be performing.
Well, we can't do the limestone. Because
Yeah.
we don't have wet concrete. We can't do the aluminum because we are gonna we're gonna use limestone to create silica from the byproduct.
Mm-hmm. Well, that one we can do because there's a separate limestone over there by the aluminum.
Yeah. There's actually 2 limestone right here. Even closer.
Closer to that end, yes, but there's a limestone right over where the aluminum is currently being processed.
Aren't we gonna move where the aluminum's being processed?
We could. Or we could process it right there at the train station and move the scrap elsewhere.
We could. Or we could process the whole thing there. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any real issue with processing it there. And that's a normal purity limestone. Yeah. And that we're not producing anything that we absolutely need the aluminum always on for. So I can shut the entire aluminum processing facility down, rework it, and pump silica out from there to wherever we need it.
Mm-hmm.
So, why don't I do that and reconfigure the aluminum?
Sounds like a plan.
Instead of moving it over here and trying to do all that, I'll just reconfigure it there. Alright. So my first step is going to be taking out the bauxite. I'm going to just remove the conveyor belts that bring the bauxite in entirely. I'm also going to remove the one that takes the rock quartz and turns into silica, because the silica is actually built into the aluminum processing. So I want all of this to run out and stop. What's the copper here going into? The all-clad, that's right. That's going into making all-clad stuff. I might not need to take that out. Huh. Oh no!
Hmm? Time to throw some stuff in the grinder.
That's not the problem.
What did you do?
Let the phone run out of battery entirely?
Oh dear.
There we go.
Hmm.
It went down to 0%.
But it didn't turn off,
It did.
interestingly.
I
Oh, it did.
noticed that it shut itself off. And, yeah. Well, the worst way to break in a new phone. Let its battery fully die.
Why are you red? Oh. Because you don't actually have a recipe selected.
Hmm?
One of the refiners doing the leached iron didn't have a recipe selected.
Alright. I'm so done with this. Having a full inventory, I just cannot stand.
Yeah. Go to a grinder.
Where is...
There is one by the hub.
There it is. Okay. I feel bad putting computers in there. But there's no room.
We've got a full storage box of computers and 5 more stacks in the depot, so...
Okay.
Anything that you would normally put in the depot that can't go in the depot means that we're manufacturing it and we have an infinite supply. Gotta keep them oscillated.
I'm just worried about this poor phone.
Scanning the next hard drive.
Okay, what has this one got?
Adhered iron plate, which is 3 iron plates, 1 rubber to make 1 reinforced iron plate at 3.75 per minute, which is absolutely miserable. But it is the second most efficient. No, it is the most efficient recipe using iron plates to make reinforced iron plates. It's 3 to 1 instead of 3.3 to 1 or 6 to 1. But it produces really slow and uses rubber.
Yeah,
The
let's
other
not.
alternate is rubber concrete, which is 10 limestone and 2 rubber to make 9 concrete at 90 per minute. I don't think it's worth sinking rubber into it when we're waiting specifically for the wet concrete recipe. Although
I
that
agree.
would be a good rubber sink. That one has potential. Shall we rescan or go for the rubber concrete?
I say we rescan.
Rescan. Ah, sloppy alumina. 10 bauxite and 10 water to 12 alumina solution. But it makes 240 per minute. So it's less efficient, but way faster. Like twice as fast. And it's doing the alumina solution, which you were wanting to move away from doing anyway.
Correct.
So that one's just going to sit there then. 7 minutes until the next scan is complete.
That's not where I want this thing. That's not where I want this thing at all.
No.
I wonder if they'll stay connected. It does. Good. So centers overflow. There we go. It's messy, but it works for now. I'm just trying to get all the aluminum casings out of the system. Clear the system entirely. Alright. Looks like it's actually cleared out all of the alumina solution because it's run out of bauxite. Good. So now I need to analyze the new scrub. So this is going to be pure bauxite, coal, sulfuric acid, and water. Okay. The question is, can I pull some of the sulfur off of the line that I've already got coming in?
I'm wondering if it might be easier to just move the train over to the far end to drop off the aluminum there, where you've already got sulfuric acid manufacturing set up. We could just expand that.
You know, we could, because the only thing this is bringing in is bauxite. So, if we change where the train ends up to somewhere down here, how do I ping it? How do I ping a spot on the map?
Alt-click.
Alt-click. There. If we make the train go all the way there, for the bauxite, we can put all of our aluminum processing right there. And that way, we've got we can put it there, we can even put it down here. Because this is where the sulfur is being made, the sulfuric acid.
That's exactly what I was saying. Just move the train so that it drops off next to where the sulfuric acid is being produced.
Yeah. So, yeah, we've got... I'm gonna have to go over there and look at the machines real quick. Kind of plot this out in my head.
I am working on designing the upgraded power plant.
Ooh. Is that this?
Yes.
I like it.
I'm gonna have to move the belt.
Doesn't that require nitric acid? Because the nitrogen gas is coming in right here.
Yeah. Rocket fuel does require nitric acid.
Cool. So you're putting it right in range of where the pipes are coming in for those liquids.
Mm-hmm.
Smart. So if I have that train with the aluminum coming here, I would only have to pump the sulfuric acid across a small stretch. And the only reason I would want to do that instead of put it right freaking here is because I don't want to crowd other machines. And I also don't want to have the train pull in here in the middle of all the machines.
Mm-hmm.
Having it pull in over here, I'd almost rather run a conveyor belt of the bauxite from there where the path is all the way over the or under, so I'm gonna hide the spaghetti underneath. I can hide it underneath the platform, have it pumped underneath over to here, and then I could do the aluminum processing right here in between the iron and copper, because the sulfuric acid I need is right here. How much total is this using per minute, though? It's using 6 times 8, I think. So it's only using 48 sulfuric acid per minute. It's not bad. I'm producing 150. So I could use up to 102 technically over here. How much does it need? $50 per minute per machine. So if I was going to do 2 machines, I would need 300 bauxite, 200 coal, 100 sulfuric acid, and 120 water per minute. That's not bad, especially considering it produces enough water to make the sulfuric acid.
Yes. This is correct.
Yeah. Okay. I think I may end up doing that next week, just because getting into it this late in the stream might not be a good idea.
Yeah.
And I should probably let the phone actually rest and charge instead of be charging on 6% while working.
Yeah.
So watching those power plants go up is cool.
Yeah.
I had a like distance view of just you placing everything and it's just all going up. Okay. Oh, hard drive scan complete.
Yay.
Alright, let's see what we got. We got insulated cable and bolted frame.
How's a bolted frame compared to our other active frame builders?
It produces at 2 per minute instead of 5. Sorry, we produce 2 per minute. The new one produces 5 per minute.
Wow.
But
Nice.
it requires 3. Yeah. What were you
so
saying?
it's the same reinforced plates
But
per assembly.
But instead of the iron bars, you have lots and lots and lots of screws.
But times that by 4. 12 times 4 is 48, right?
Yeah.
So it's normally that would be 48 screws worth of iron bars. So it uses a bit more screws, but produces more than twice as fast.
Yeah.
And screws will not be an issue with the steel screw recipe we've got. So that's actually pretty dang good.
But wet concrete.
Yes.
Nope.
Oh, we should have saved that other one.
These are really bad recipes.
Yes, they are.
Ah, well.
Such is life.
Yep. So, how many more hard drives you got?
I have 11 on me. Do you want me to put them in the storage so you can pull them out, or what?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
11 more. 22 chances to get web
Right.
concrete. Not including the chances from the current hard drive being researched.
Technically, if we rescan them, they're each... That's 4 chances per hard drive, so 44 chances.
Okay. Fair. I was just thinking about the amount of scans, not the amount of slots total between all
Yep.
scans. It's two rolls per scan.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could probably redirect the train now. Which one is it? It's this one over here. It's a significant distance. Alright, train station and 2 freight platforms. I probably want them facing the other way. You think?
Want them facing what?
I probably want the freight platforms facing the other way, so they're facing towards the production.
Oh, yeah, probably.
And this is the correct way for the train station to face. We need to attach power to it. And then at this point, it's just a matter of disassembling the current station and redirecting the tracks. think I may have messed something up. Huh, I did. Okay. Oops. Not 1 meter. 4. Oops. It's so weird that I can't rotate the train rail I-beam at all.
You can't do that with the normal rails either.
It's just weird. It won't let me rotate it. Instead, I have to... Okay, I really can't rotate it. What the heck? I'm free placing it. Why can't I rotate it when I'm free placing it?
Because it's based on start and end points.
Oh.
It rotates automatically.
Oh, okay. There. Okay. That's odd. Let's see. Okay, well, I did get it. Thanks. length. Alright, so... and kind of go over in this direction. And go through this area.
Excuse me.
Okay. I think we might actually have it. Ah, there. Much cleaner. Just a little explosives. Makes everything so much cleaner. And now I'm going to follow the tracks all the way back up. Till I find the train. I see where the train is stopped now. FicSit would like to remind you that while resting is not a approved activity, being exhausted is not permitted. We don't encourage you to rest, but if we can't allow you to be exhausted, because you will be unable to work.
Precisely.
Your FicSit supply benefits include 15 minutes of break time per day, yes.
I can't use my mouse wheel to zoom in just because I'm flying.
It says station unreachable. Why is it doing this to me?
Because it needs to be reprogrammed with the stations it's stopping at.
Oh.
Anytime you pick up, replace, or remove... What?
Okay.
There we go. Why aren't you cooperating? Did I put these down in the wrong spots? I need to move the backslide. Okay.
There we go. Now it should work properly.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, as soon as we can get rocket fuel producing, the power plant is ready for it.
Okay.
But it is 8 o'clock.
Yes. Okay. Alright, so I got the train station set up. It's unloading instead of loading. So we are all ready to set up pumping the bauxite out of here and over to wherever we're going to set up the alumina processing. Now that is going to require that I bring over coal as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I've already got that being piped over all the way to the current aluminum processing from somewhere.
Yep.
From where, though? I think it's from the main... it's from the previous main lines.
Yep, it is.
So that means it's actually coming from way down south here.
Mm-hmm. We've
So-
also got coal over here.
Where?
Come on. Work. There we go. Over here. That is being belted in for something else. So we could merge those two lines
Can you ping it one more
quite
time?
easily.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yep.
Yeah, we can merge those two lines and send it through the bus.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense, because coal is one of those things that we're going to need for more than just steel. We're going to need it for steel and alumina and other things that need coal or compacted coal or whatever. So it makes sense to throw it through the main bus.
Yep.
So we'll alter those lines, have them go through the main bus, and then we'll have access to them anywhere in the mega base. And the only two materials we're missing are the two the only other two things we're missing are the water and the sulfuric acid, both of which we'll make right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that sounds awesome.
Ow. Ads.
What FicSit supply benefits? Oh, don't worry. I'll reply afterwards.
Time to scan another hard drive.
Yep. Take them out. Plop one in. And we have +6 inventory slots and steel rotor.
Rescan.
Yeah. Rubber, concrete, and OC supercomputer.
Huh.
It's giving us the rubber
Those are both-
concrete again.
Oh well.
Well, it's also giving us the OC supercomputer again, which I still
Yeah.
kind of think that I'd like that one.
Yes, that will be a good one to save.
Because we might need AI limiters and high speed, whatever it is. But the thing is, why spend all those computers and the AI limiters, the high speed thingamajiggies, and the plastic just to make one supercomputer?
Thing is, okay, so it requires 2 computers to make 2 radio control units.
Yeah.
So we're still using computers.
Yeah, but we're only using 2 instead of 4.
Yes. We're using half as many computers.
One
let's
crystal
see.
oscillator, which I've got automated.
We've also got an alternate recipe for the radio control units.
Which is actually way more efficient.
Yes. So that's a good one for that one.
And the cooling systems, yeah, they're a pain in the butt. But I've already got the nitric acid ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And that was 7 pure nodes.
Yep.
So I don't think we're going to have any problems making cooling systems. They'll just be a little
No.
bit slow.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the reason I want the OC supercomputers so bad is because they can easily be slooped, underslooped, super slooped, whatever you want to do with them, since they only require 2 solar sloops.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're really hard up for cooling systems, we can sloop those too. Those are going to take 4, but oh well.
No, since the ingredients that go into them aren't very expensive, I don't think that'll be an issue.
Nah.
The cooling systems themselves are a lot more valuable, so definitely sloop whatever uses the cooling systems.
Yeah. So, I think we're definitely going to take the OC supercomputer recipe. We just want to wait and try to remove as many things as possible from the pool until we get wet concrete.
Yep. Concrete. Concrete.
Moist concrete.
Ah!
Also, yes. What fixed supply benefits are you talking about? Anyway, we should probably move on.
I suppose.
Um. Alright, we will go ahead and raid Fuyu, who's doing Timberborn.
Ooh, beavers.
Mm-hmm.
Beaver Lodge Simulator.
Nice beaver. Thanks, I just got it modded. Alright, so we will hop over there for that raid. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna be doing more Path of Exile on Sunday and more Satisfactory on Wednesday. Things are pretty steady right now. At least they will be until new things start releasing in Final Fantasy XIV very soon. I might add a 3rd stream day for that. because that is going to be some very fun stuff. That was going to be, shall we say, content I'm going to be doing repeatedly. That is going to be a lot of grindy, fun, and really cool. The cosmic exploration looks good. The occult crescent looks really good, and I'm excited for both. So, see you guys later.
Bye-bye.
And rating.